Okay, welcome everybody. Today we are flying from Atlanta to San Francisco on the JetBlue 1221. Today we have a block fuel of 19,000. Let's see, trip. Okay. So we're going with full tanks today. Full tanks. This is a full flight. All right. Let's go ahead and put in our travel information. We are flying from KATL to KSFO. Flight number, let's see, what is the identification? JetBlue JBU 1221. Cost index today is five. Cruise altitude is 320. Line IRS. Let's go ahead and get our clearance. That way we can get an idea of which runway we're going out of. Well, I guess we can continue putting in our information. Expected runway is 27 right. Departure. Actually, let's just put in flight plan. NASA to views. Atlanta Addons. What is that code? 125 550.
Seaways and runways. Include your calcinial readbacks. Upon receipt of your ATC clearance, read back only your squawk code. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Bravo.
Atlanta International Airport 8 is information Bravo 1652 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky clear below 2000. Temperature 25. 2.7. Altimeter 3020. Simultaneous visual approach is in use. Visual approach runway 26 right, 27 left. Visual approach runway 28 available on request. Simultaneous departures in use. Departing runways 26 left, 27 right. Nurses to airmen. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Land and hold short operations in effect. On receipt of your ATC clearance, read back only squawk code. Include calsignal readbacks. Pre-departure clearances do not require a readback.
Good evening, Atlanta Tower, JetBlue 1221 requesting IFR clearance to San Francisco. We have Addons Bravo.
JetBlue 1221, Atlanta Tower, good afternoon. You are cleared to the San Francisco airport via the NASA 2 departure, Vulcan transition, then as filed. Climb and maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 320, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 7270.
All right, depart via the NASA, transition at the Vulcan, level at 10,000, expect 320 at 10 minutes after departure, squawk 7270, JetBlue 1221.
JetBlue 1221, read back correct, push and start your discretion. Expect runway 27 left, call me for taxi.
27 left, call for taxi. JetBlue 1221. 27 27 left, call for taxi. Is that what he just said? Yep. So I'm just going to program it for 27 left. Anyways, 27 left. Let's see. We're going to go out on the NASA 2 Vulcan transition. Where is the Vulcan transition? Let's see. KTL. NASA. Oh, okay. So that's pretty much the Vulcan transition right there at the VOOS. Threw me off there because it didn't show Vulcan as the actual transition. Alright, let's continue with our normal flight plan. So at views, we go to airway
Atlanta Tower Delta 4437, we're off at Alpha 33 looking for
30
taxi to 27 right.
Get out at
Delta
SQS.
4437, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike.
Okay, Lima, Juliet, Mike to 27 right for Delta 4437.
27 right. Shit. Alright. Q30 to SQS. I can't think right now. SQS direct LMC or MLC. MLC direct to IRW. J20. And then J20 to rolls. And then turn from rolls direct to ALS. Direct to helps. Direct to DVC. This is one hell of a flight plan. Direct to ILC. Direct to Kitten. KITTN. Direct. Okay, then we have another air route. Q 164 to Cats. KA.
Atlanta Tower, good afternoon, Delta 266.
Last aircraft calling, I think that was Delta 266, Atlanta Tower. Good afternoon.
Direct
Sir,
to
good afternoon. Flight plan
Inya.
sent, ready for PTC, please.
Delta 266, you were cleared to the Myrtle Beach Airport via the Atlanta 9 departure. Or correction, yeah. Actually, let's do this. Delta 266, you were cleared to the Myrtle Beach Airport via the Atlanta 9 departure. Radar vector South 1, direct Colliers, then as filed. Climb and maintain 10,000. Expect flight level 230 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 7210, 7210.
Okay. So it looks like we got the whole flight plan in.
Okay, sir,
It is
we
a
are clear
long
to
one.
Myrtle Beach. As filed. Atlanta 9 or departure, vectors to India Romeo, Quebec BOR, 10,000 feet. After departure, then flight level 230, 10 minutes after departure, squawk 7210, Delta 266.
Alright,
Delta
so we have
266,
no
read back
flex
correct.
today.
Push and
We
start
are a
your
heavy
discretion.
aircraft.
Expect runway 27 right, call for taxi.
158.
Push and start
169.
discretion, expecting 27
So we
right.
will be going full
Because you're after
toga.
taxiing, Delta 266.
172. Flaps 1. Flaps 1 at down 0.1. And we will be, yep, no flex like I said. And let's see, we have maxed out fuel tanks. We have a zero gravity of 28% at 71.8. Alright, so flight plan is in. Let's go ahead and get airport information up. That way I know which thing to, or which way to turn, pretty much. Alright, so welcome to the channel. Thank you for coming in. We are flying from Atlanta Airport to San Francisco today. Quite a long flight, but greetings from Brazil. Welcome, welcome. Evian, how are you doing? I am doing fine. How about you, my friend? Ali Maga? How are you doing, man? Alright, so let's go ahead, take a look at this airport. We said 27, so we need to turn to the right. Actually, we need to set squawk code first. We are squawking 7270. We are in mode C. We are turning our weather calibration on. We're going to do weather and turbulence to that left side. Let's see, everything else looks good to go. We can put that on.
Delta 4437, if you're ready to go, sir, keep it rolling to the end. RNAV football, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
RNAV football, clear for takeoff 27 right for Delta 4437. Thanks.
Atlanta Tower, JetBlue 1221, quick question.
JetBlue 1221, Atlanta Tower, go ahead.
You said expect 27 right, correct?
JetBlue 1221 negative, sir. It's runway 27. Actually, yes, sir. Runway 27 right.
All right, appreciate that. All right, so let's go ahead and push
Tower
back.
Delta 266 question, please.
Where you want to go.
Delta 266, Atlanta Tower, go ahead.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is.
Sir,
driving.
the Delta 266 at Atlanta liner departure, can you read the transition west 2 or west 1?
That'll be Delta 266. That'll be the Atlanta 9 departure. Radar vector south 1. Direct Colliers.
Thank you. South 1, then vectors to Colliers, Delta 266, thank you, sir.
3020. Ten 10,000 feet. Expect 10,000 feet. Alright, so we're going to go straight
Okay,
out.
all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
275. Alright, so we're just waiting for APU to come alive, and then we'll start our pushback. Welcome everybody. Carl, thanks for the like. Welcome back. Lape, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel and for the like. Christone,
Delta 4437,
like.
unfortunately, departure is
Ramalia,
offline. Advisory frequency
thanks
change
for
is
the
approved.
like.
Have a great flight.
Switching 228 now for Delta 4437. Good day.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Releasing parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Roger that. Let's go ahead and get them fired up. Engine 1, let's go. Jerron, thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. Chris, thanks for the like. Welcome back. All right. Alright, let's set it flaps 1.
Oh
Jerron, hey man, coming in with the 250 stars. Really do appreciate that. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Appreciate it. Yes, they could use a little more creativity when it comes to interior presentability. But hey, overall, it's a fun aircraft to use. So it's a little bit of a give and take. Lape, hey man, how are you doing? Hello. Ramalo, welcome from Brazil. Alright, so engine 4 or 2 is coming on. Alright, so we are good to go on that. ATIS is, well, we're good on. Radios are set, weather is set, flaps are set to 1, spoilers are armed. Squawk code is 7270. We are expected to leave on the 27 right and fly direct 10,000 feet to the Vulcan transition.
Atlanta Tower Delta 160.
Taxi lights can come
Last
on.
aircraft calling state call sign.
Delta 160.
And we have no
160
lights,
Atlanta
so
Tower.
that's a good sign. Let's go ahead and turn off that
Delta
APU.
160 is direct Puba 6,000 on the altimeter, maintaining 6,000, heading 360 with information Bravo, heading for runway 27 left.
Roger, Delta 160. Still a little too far out. I can't see you yet, but I'll keep an eye open. So it's Delta 160 calling, right?
Roger.
Atlanta Tower, this is JetBlue 1221. We are ready for taxi to 27 Romeo.
JetBlue 1221, Roger, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike.
Alright, 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike. JetBlue 1221. Alright, so Lima. Juliet, Mike. Okay. Let's go ahead and
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
I guess it would help if I disconnected the tow. Hey Blake, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel.
Atlanta Tower, Delta 266, ramp 5 facing south and ready for taxi.
Delta 266, runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike.
Taxiing 27 right via Juliet Lima, Mike, Delta 266.
Delta 266, verify it's runway 27 right, taxi via Lima, Juliet, Mike.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Roger Dodger.
27 right, Lima, Juliet, Mike, Delta 266.
Thank you.
Alright, so welcome to the channel, everybody. Flying from Atlanta to San Francisco. RPLLRKSI. Hey man, sounds good. Let me know. So 1 and 2.
Delta 160 Atlanta Tower, copy.
Ready, copy.
Delta 160, just be advised I do have you on my screen now, and say again, that was runway 27 left, correct?
27 left.
Roger, Delta 160, just call me on about 10 mile final.
Roger.
Alright, so how do I clear that indicator sound? Where is that at? How do I clear that indicator sound? Is there a quick button just in case that comes up again? I get that I am passing the VOR.
JetBlue 1221, if you're ready, sir, keep it rolling to the end. RNAV, slaw, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
Alright, we are ready. We will roll it slow onto the runway and continue with takeoff. JetBlue 1221.
Tower Delta 160 is 10 miles, final runway 27 left.
Delta 160, wind calm, runway 27 left, clear to land.
Alright, you heard that.
Clear to land, runway 27
We
left.
are
for
ready
Delta
for
160.
takeoff. Alright, so this will be a full togo takeoff due to the weight that we currently have in the airplane. Alright.
Tower Delta 4 IFR to Memphis, please.
Delta 1034, Atlanta Tower, good afternoon. You are cleared to the Memphis airport via the NASA 2 departure trip transition that has filed. I will maintain 1010,000. Expect flight level 32010 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 7224.
Alright, V2 and rotate.
7224
Gear up.
for Delta 1034.
Delta 1034, squawk readback correct. Push and start your discretion. Expect runway 27 left, call me for taxi.
Left, we'll get back to you for taxi. That's 1034.
Alright, gear up.
Tower Delta 160 reporting some turbulence at 3,000 feet on final of 27 left.
Lever to
Delta
climb.
160, roger, thank you. Break. JetBlue 1221, unfortunately departure is offline. Advisory frequency change is approved. Have a great flight.
Thank you very much for the service, JetBlue 1221. Alright, so that is one of the inherent things when you are flying on Vatsim during the day. You're not always guaranteed coverage all the way through, so let's go ahead and put flaps up 1. Let's see what Vatsim traffic we're expecting for today.
Delta 266, keep it rolling to the end. Fly heading 250, runway 27 right, clear for takeoff.
Guess we're gonna go over to
Clear for
Unicom.
Takeoff 27 right, after takeoff heading 250 Delta 26.
Alright, spoilers can go back to unarm. Sound. Edgar, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Share to page group. Alright, so we're leaving out of Atlanta right now. We are on the NASA 2 departure, going up to the Vulcan transition at 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and go over to our departure charts. So we're going to meet here at 10,000 feet and then continue our leg up after the NASA transition. Landing lights can go off now. Taxi lights can go off. Still good on all colors there. Center track feeds. Let's check out fuel there. We're good now. Just the position of the airplane was throwing the center tank off, so it was giving a little bit of an issue on according to my status display, but it looks like we are all good at this point. Like I said, we are full tank at this moment, so we definitely need to make sure them fuel tanks are nice and happy and level. Because we are one heavy aircraft. So this NASA 2 transition calls us to be at 10,000 feet until we make it through the transition point, and then we will continue with our climb. Abort, abort, abort. No, not yet. Anyways, Katagagi, thanks for the like and welcome to the channel. No Pop, thanks for the like, welcome to the channel. Edgar, thanks for the like, welcome to the channel. Jan, thanks for the like, welcome to the channel. Joshua, thanks for the like, welcome back. Same to you, sir. Val, thanks for the like, welcome back. Chance, thanks for the follow, welcome to the channel. We are on the Vatsim network. Unfortunately, there's not that much coverage right now. This is the JetBlue Tolus A321. Somebody did a good livery design on this. There is one, I just noticed this, so this could have been probably cleaned up a little bit, whoever made this livery. But overall, nice job. I can't really complain. I have Photoshop. I do make liveries for aircraft, so I understand when I see something like this, I know what's going on here. Where are we heading to? Jim, we are heading to San Francisco from Atlanta. We just departed. Again, for my stars, I really do want to thank, let's see. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Why are we seeing double like that? Okay. So overall, skies are doing very well right now. We shouldn't have to worry about too much. little bit of turbulence, as you can see. Baron, hey man, how are you? Am I using Vulkan? No, I am not. This is the OpenGL version. And as you can see, you know, even though I'm not using Vulkan, I'm still getting about 60 frames per second, so... Chance, thanks for the follow and welcome to the channel. Jim, thanks for the like. Bao, thanks for the like and welcome back. Mark coming in with the like, welcome back. Kit, thanks for the like, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And another Warren, thanks for the like. Welcome to the channel. Vlad, thanks for the like. Welcome to the channel. Matt Ashby, welcome. Thank you for the like. I don't know if you guys were watching last night, but I kind of killed everybody on the airplane. I don't know what I did wrong, but the pressurization didn't do something right. Where is the steering wheel? So Airbuses don't have a steering wheel. The Airbuses have a joystick. So for Airbuses, I break out my joystick and I use that. And for Boeing aircrafts or any other aircrafts that use a yoke, I have a yoke. Yeah, it takes a little bit to get used to, but overall it's not really that bad. So I just need to monitor the airwaves here. Because I really would like to get back into a... Well, it looks like I may have one coming into Memphis, so that's good news. So we're climbing to 32,000 feet as planned in our flight plan. That's just what we were given today. So we're almost in the Memphis airspace, so that's pretty cool. We should have Memphis here in a minute. Can you download real-world weather like Microsoft Flight Simulator or World Alive? That's the last one I used to haven't used it in about 6 years. Yes, so actually, in order to fly online and have ATIS and air traffic control, you have to use live weather. So right now, the weather that you're looking at, the time that you're looking at is real time, real weather, everything. And it's all pulled down from the internet and it's simulated into X-Plane. I don't know if you can... We'll take a quick break here. So if you look at my screen, so this is the current weather refresh, and I have it refreshing about every 15 minutes. So about every 15 minutes I'll get a weather update. Yeah, that's one thing you have to have set up in order to get the online clearance and tower and area control, is you have to have the weather turned on. Having some issues with Vulcan, crashes randomly, couldn't fly with some taste ever since 11.5 beta. OpenGL is kind of slow on me, Zebo mod, but Vulcan gives a real boost in... Yes, so if you have an AMD card, you will see a pretty good boost with Vulcan. I have a pretty decent NVIDIA card, so my boosts are very minimal to moderate. So that's why I'm not even going to hassle with Vulcan until it actually makes it over to, you know, release. Not just a beta version, so I'm waiting on that. Yes, that is one thing that I was concerned of. When I did test out Vulcan, it caused my machine to crash several times, and I was trying to live stream, so that was the end of that. Yep, same here, man. I completely feel you. I have a 1070 Ti. That may be a little bit of a jump over a 1070, but like I said, I haven't noticed that much advantage to the Vulcan yet, so I am, yeah, I'm just going to wait until the full release. Roy, how are you doing? Kindly show us a late descent handling. This freaking guy. Hey Mike, I hope you have a good day, man. This freaking guy. Hey Mike, I hope you have a good day, man. Hey Mike, I hope you have a good day, man. Anyways, thanks for joining. We just left Atlanta, heading out to San Francisco. Grayson, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the like. Baron, thanks for the follow and welcome. I didn't miss you there. Jorge, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Alejandro, thanks for the like. Welcome back. Let's see. Release the seatbelts. We have not finished our climb just yet, so once we get to the top of our climb, that's when I'll release them. Yeah, I don't know. That individual stops in every once in a while just to remind me he's there. All I can do is say, hey, have a good day, because that's, apparently he needs it. So it looks like, according to Vatsim and internet right now, the good majority of the US is not online, which is kind of disappointing. I thought I did have Memphis there. Doesn't look like it. I guess everybody stayed up too late last night. I know I have been asked to attend an event tonight in Columbia, so I may make time for that if I have availability. I never know. I'm a family man, so I never know what's going on in my life. I have a kid, and I can never tell what that kid has in store for me. So I wonder what is controlling my sound right now, because yeah, so Vatsim is pretty busy right now as well. Problem is there's no ATC really on right now. I wonder what is controlling my volume right now. Anyways, thanks for stopping in. We're flying the JetBlue 1221. This is the Tolus A321. Let me know if you have any questions about it. I love this aircraft. There could be some more texture work to it. But from what I understand is they're merging pretty much with Flight Factor. So I'm going to say that there's probably some good stuff coming for all the Tolus aircraft. Because when it comes to texture work, Flight Factor has them beat. Tolus probably has the better systems, maybe. I don't know. When it comes to Airbus, at least. Alright, looks like we have reached our 32,000 feet. We will let them know that seatbelts can come off now. The cabin definitely needs to be reworked. Well, you know, while I'm talking about it, let me go ahead and sign up for IVAO. Because I haven't done that yet, and I definitely need to. I've never used it before. Which one would you recommend to a Boeing guy like me, Flight Factor or Tolus? So going with the quality of work, I would definitely recommend Flight Factor, especially since Flight Factor has a little bit more on the Boeing side. Yeah, so I have a couple of the Flight Factor Boeing products, like the 757, the 767, and I highly recommend those products. Especially when they go on sale. Okay, so I just registered on IVAO. Let's see, what else do I have to do? Airbus has a steering wheel next to the joystick to the left. Yeah, I believe that's for ground though. That's for the, that's only for the nose wheel gear. Yes, in that term, I guess you are correct. You do have a steering wheel, but it's only for nose gear, I believe. Membership is complete. Okay. I guess I gotta write this stuff down or else I'll forget it. Alright. See, in about 15 minutes you will be able to connect to IVAO network using your VID and your Ivan password. So I definitely want to reset that password. What else do I have to get? ATC Aurora client. I guess I'm going to download that. I don't even know what it is. Altitude for Windows. Yep. That's what I'm gonna have to do. Alright. Go with Altitude. It's the pilot client. Yeah, that's what I'm downloading right now. Others are for ATC. Oh, got it. Thanks for that info. Yeah, I'm not too familiar when it comes to the IVAO network. I've only been using Vatsim recently. Alright, so I got that, and I will be setting that up here shortly. I don't know what's controlling my volume right now. That's the weird thing. So I basically have no volume control. Basically makes no difference what I do when it comes to the airplane. Alright, good. That's I will definitely check it out. Hattie, thanks for the like and welcome back. Abdullah, thanks for the like, welcome. Ronald, thanks for the like and welcome. Cerebro, thanks for the follow, welcome to the channel. Grayson, thanks for the like, welcome back. Alright guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I don't know about the Aerosoft Professional. I've never used that one, so I cannot recommend it. Joka, thanks for the like and welcome to the channel. Ryan, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Moment, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. John Seabass, thank you for the like. Welcome back. Can you guys hear me now? Luis Garcia, thanks for the like. Welcome to the channel. Five by five, that's what I like to hear. What are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? He left him in here and he's just like, hello, I'm here. Luis Garcia, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Fabian, thanks for the like. Welcome back. Let's check out the Vatsim network. Still looks like we don't have that much coverage until we get towards the Arizona area, maybe northern Texas. Mario, hello Brazil. Welcome, welcome my friends. So guys, if you can go to vatastic.com, you can actually track my airplane live right now on the Vatsim network. Anyways, welcome. If you missed it, we left Atlanta earlier. We are heading over to San Francisco. The closest center that I have on Vatsim right now looks like Houston. Oh yeah, buddy? I think I need to update this module. What are you dancing, boy? You dancing? Oh. 2:28. What is the current time? Ba, 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 ba. Bob Lutz, thanks for the like. Welcome back. So I joined the IVAO. I am planning to join a event tonight. I've been invited to fly in the Columbia region. What did you cook? That smells pretty good. Did you get any more of them tortilla things? Are you gonna take him in? Hold on, what? Probably around 6. 6:30. We don't have to have it tonight. We can go tomorrow. I know. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Huh? Yeah. I'm gonna go pick it up. That's a dream there. I hear you, Baron. Yeah. No, it's pretty good. Total flight time for this time, we are looking at 3 hours and 30 minutes left. Hey man, it's quarantine. Got nothing better else to do. But thank you again, Baron. How do you set your ETA there? Mine is in Zulu. I think that's just how the airplane calculates it. UTC or Zulu time. So if you look, it says UTC 0227. That's real-time US. So at whatever point in time in the US UTC time matches that, that's what we are going to land at. So it's, since I'm on Vatsim, it's actually real-time, real weather, everything. UTC and Zulu are pretty much the same thing. I think you can turn up just a tad bit more. Yeah, don't sacrifice the comfortability to the volume. I'll let you know if it becomes too loud. That's fine. Ty, thanks for the like. Welcome to the channel. Murillo, thanks for the like. Welcome to the channel. How do you sync your time and weather in Vatsim? That's simple. So basically you just connect to the Vatsim network, and then when you set up your flight sim, you basically just, you know, you go into your weather and then you make sure you set match real world conditions, and then when you customize your time, track real world date and time. And then basically Vatsim does the same thing. So it doesn't matter if you're using XPilot or Vatsim. You just have to make the simulator is turned on to real time and real weather. Zachary, thanks for the like and welcome to the channel. Jacob, thanks for the like. Hopefully that answered your question. Yes, so I'm currently using XPilot as well. Yes, it doesn't have the same sync option as, like, say, Squawk Box, but basically if you set your simulator to real time and real weather, it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, I've been on XPilot for probably about 2 weeks now, 2 or 3 weeks, and I've had zero issues with weather or anything syncing up. Yeah, no problem, man. Hopefully that, if you have any more questions, just let me know. Renato, thanks for the like. Welcome back to the channel. Hey, when you get a chance, can you put some of my Bitburgers in the fridge? Thank you. I also used XPilot because I encountered a lot of problems. Yeah, so Squawk Box, I liked Squawk Box at first, but when I discovered XPilot, that's when I made the switch, because it was just a, the usability and easeability of XPilot is so much more than Squawk Box is. Yes, A little bit of a long flight today, but I have nothing but time today. Yeah, it doesn't look like we still haven't had any change on the Vatsim network. Closest thing is Houston. Well, actually, no, it's going to be Albuquerque. Mark Manuel coming in with the 50 stars. Do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Glad you are enjoying what you're seeing. Have you tried using X-Camera plugin? I have it. I just haven't set it up. So I honestly just need to take a day to learn it and then set everything up. Anyways, Mark, really do appreciate that. Welcome back to the channel. David Tone, thanks for the like. Welcome back. So pretty easy going flight so far. I don't know. I think I'm just going to watch a couple YouTube videos on how to set up that X camera, and then that's how I'm going to do it. I do need to just sit down. It looks a little daunting to me, so that's honestly, I've been too lazy to just set it up. Well, not daunting, but a little tedious. But I'll eventually migrate it to it one day. I need to set it up. I do have it though. You might have to turn that airbag on. Thank you very much. Yes, I will try to have a safe one. So Mandela, thanks for the follow and stopping into the channel. That song is depressing. What are you doing, you little nutball?
Can you guys hear me okay on this? So no, I haven't tried to convert to the Neo. You have to have another aircraft to get that modification, and no, I haven't done it yet. Yeah, don't you have to have the flight factor 320 for that though? Okay, well if the engine files are out there, I'll try and do it, but I'm just not going to try and purchase something to do it, if you get what I'm saying. Tito, thanks for following. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I mean, I will definitely try it if you can get me the files. There's no doubt about that. But just PM me and I'll give you the necessary information to get them over to me. Jared, thanks for stopping in. Greetings from Colombia. I'm actually partaking in a event tonight that I think is happening in Colombia, so catch me on my stream tonight. And yeah, be flying in Colombia with 8 alpha simulations. So you can do that via the Streamlabs OBS. Tito from... I'm guessing you were saying Italy. Welcome from Italy. Hope you and your family are doing well. Alright, are you using X-Plane 1150? No, I am not. I am actually using 1141. I will not... I tried... I tried X-Plane with the Vulcan, and it kept crashing my machine during live streams, so I went ahead and just scrapped the whole idea until it goes to full release. So if you haven't already, go ahead and join my Discord. That way, if you have any flight requests, you can place them in my flight request tab. And every Friday, I try to do member flight requests. I call it Flight Request Fridays. Let's see. Maybe I can try and get a link for my Discord posted in the chat. 1 second. Let me... I haven't been into Discord today. So the original request was to fly this flight from Boston to San Francisco. I just don't have 7 hours or more to do that, so I modified it to Atlanta to San Francisco. Because that was a flight request. I don't have all the time to do that every once in a while. Let's see. I'm getting the link now. I keep generating a link that never expires, but it still expires anyway. I don't get it. Anyways. If you're now watching the video, I'm posting it in the comments. I will pin it to the status. So it should be one of the top comments at the top of the video. Let's see if it works how I want it to. Alright. So Discord link is posted. Never expires, but it still expires anyway. I will try and pin that comment. There we go. Comment is pinned for my Discord link. So if you're interested in joining my Discord, just follow that invite and join. And I really do appreciate the company. I try to, during live flights such as right now, I will be live in the channel where you can talk to me. Alright. So if you're interested in chatting with me live over voice, I am in Discord. You can do that. So it looks like we got Albuquerque Center coming up. That will be... What the heck? What flight plan is this? What is my PC settings? Are you talking about strictly for X-Plane or my PC in general? So if you look at my settings well, let's see what we can do. This is my current graphic settings. Go ahead, take a quick look at it. I will only keep it up for another 10 to 15 seconds. And back to the game. Speaking of flight plans, I need to run through this real quick because we almost just had a big hiccup. Let's go ahead and check that out. Alright, so we're good on that front. And do I get a solid 60 frames per second? No, I do not. As you can see right now, I'm getting about 50. I average between about 45 to 45 to around 60. I mean hardware. Yes. Well, let me get my hardware specs posted. I'll post them in the comments. Actually, I can just tell you. So I have a 1070 Ti hybrid. That is the water-cooled version from EVGA. I have the Corsair Vengeance 3200 megahertz overclocked RAM. I have a Z270 Taichi Motherboard. I have nothing but SSDs for all of my simulation games. For processor wise, I have a i7 7700K. So it's, you know, my PC, I built my PC about 4 years ago, so, you know, I'm basing pretty much all my specs off of about 3 to 4 years ago. But there is a future build coming, just not anytime soon. Because I can definitely tell that my GPU is getting outdated, and my PC is struggling sometimes when it comes to streaming and playing, you know, like DCS and stuff. So yeah, I definitely need to upgrade it now that my GPU isn't really, you know, performing how I'd like it. Side, thanks for the like and welcome back. My PC is okay. When it comes to streaming and playing at the same time, it's very mediocre. It may sound like I have a very good performance PC, but like I said, when it comes to streaming and playing a very graphic intensive game, my PC is not up to par anymore. As you can tell, I played DCS the other night. If you go back and watch that video, you'll see what I'm talking about. Albuquerque Center is 127,850. How humble you are. I hope you may have update your PC soon. Yeah, it's coming, but it's not going to happen right now. I've got too much other stuff in my life that needs my funding, including my son. That's why I had to put my flight training on hold for my PPL. Yeah, my PC really doesn't have any issues when it comes to streaming X-Plane, but when I go into a more intense simulator like DCS or, you know... no, right now all I can think of is DCS, because that's really the only thing that I have issues with right now. Sometimes I play American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator. I don't have any issues with those, but DCS is definitely more graphic intensive, I can guarantee that. Jaro, thanks for the follow and welcome. Good conversation so far. Tito, what's going on, my man? Could you give me the overlays, please? Which overlays are you referring to? Are you talking about, like, scenery? If you're talking about scenery, I get all my scenery. Of course, I don't have the US because it's...
Southwest 3121, clear direct to Barngo. Cross Barngo at or above 900,000. Clear to RNF, RNP Zulu, runway 26 approach into Albuquerque.
Where are we flying today? Paul, we are going to San Francisco.
Affirmative, cleared RNF, RNP Zulu, runway 26 approach.
I may switch it over to LAX though, because San Francisco is currently offline. It wasn't earlier when I planned the flight. Come fly to Barbados. Man, if I wasn't already so far into this flight, I definitely would. I love Barbados. I haven't been there in probably three years, maybe. Last time I was in Barbados. Oh, okay. So you're talking about this. Yeah, so this comes from a web service called flylive.com. If you go to Google, all you got to do is type in Fly Live overlays, and it will come up.
UPS 5954, Albuquerque Center, squawk 0744. 04 in the box, 5954.
So as you can hear, we are picking up Albuquerque Center right now.
UPS 5954, radar contact 20 miles west of the Toby VOR. Welcome.
So we started out with 15,500 kilograms of fuel. Now we are down to 12,700.
422, I'm not showing a flight plan on file.
Yes, so I've tried this.
3121,
I think I've tried the
land.
Sim Toolkit, and I think Fly Live was actually easier to set up, and it actually provides, if you want just a stock overlay, which you're looking on my channel right now, they actually provide this for free. And basically you just pick what information you want in each of these little blocks, and then yeah, you just follow the instructions and it's pretty easy to set up. But this is only
3121, fly runway heading, common maintain 90,000.
if you're not streaming, you won't be able to see this. This is only for streaming channels. So
3121, affirmative, fly runway heading, common maintain 90,000. Expect sequencing back for the RNAV, RNP Zulu, runway 26 approach.
Mark Tazilo, thanks for the like and welcome to the channel. Carlo, thanks for the like, welcome. Paul Pogba, thanks for the like and welcome to the channel. Thanks, I saw you stop in earlier. Yeah, so I basically stream to Facebook and YouTube, and I have found that the Fly Live plugin, which you're looking at right here, this was basically provided for me. All I did was add this little logo to the front and modify the information that I wanted. So it's really, the choice is yours pretty much. The only other thing that you have to get, the only other thing you have to get is the XP IPC plugin tool that is required to send the information from the simulator to the plugin, which is what you're seeing at the top of my page here. That's the only other thing you got to get. It's XP UIPC. And it basically just strips the information from your simulator and it injects it into this. This is a HTML web browsing tool right here that is basically, I saved it to my desktop, and then basically my streaming channel is pulling this, what you're seeing right here, from my desktop, and then that plugin that you put into X-Plane is basically injecting the data from my X-Plane into this web browser plugin here. Sounds a little complicated, but I promise you it really isn't after you read it a couple times. Carlo, thanks for the follow and welcome. Really do appreciate the support. So we are making our way more southwest now. As you can see, we're well over Texas. Let me bring up my Avitab, that way we can...
Southwest 3121, turn left heading 170.
So we're not in Texas, we're pretty much right over it. And that is Vatsim in the background, if you're wondering what that is. So if you haven't already, I pinned my link to Discord in the chat. Go ahead and join that Discord. That way you can either join me in voice chat or put in flight requests. Yilmaz, thanks for the like and welcome to the channel.
3121, turn left, direct Barndo, cross Barndo at or above 900,000, cleared Arnev, RNP Zulu, runway 26 approach into Albuquerque. American 432, contact Los Angeles Center 125.8.
Hey man, what's going on?
Hey.
No worries, thanks for flying.
How are you?
Not too bad, buddy.
How's the flight? Everything's good?
Yeah, so far.
Yeah, I'm watching it. It's A32. Oh yeah, Airbus A321. That's good.
Yeah, I tried out DCS the other night, and it was so bad while streaming that I probably won't be streaming that until I can figure out some good settings for it.
Oh yeah. It does use a lot of performance too.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing. Actually, the first time I streamed with it, I didn't have that many issues, but I don't know what happened the other night. It was horrible.
Are you flying alone or are you flying with people?
No, I was flying just solo, not online at all. But I was just streaming it live.
Okay. If you are using Nevada or Persian Gulf, it's known for a lot of bugs. So if your aircraft is good, but the map is kind of like, you know, a lot of bugs, it's just. I noticed too that they have, you know, like leak for RAM or RAM memory. They have a lot of leak.
I gotcha. Yeah, so basically just stick to Caucus.
Yeah, that's what I recommend.
You know they're releasing the Marianas?
Runway 25 right, taxi at Charlie, Romeo, Echo 13, the Phoenix altimeter 29901.
I was asking, you know they're releasing the Marianas?
American 315, contact Los Angeles Center 12518.
So basically they're opening a they're giving away a new map for free on DCS. It's going to include the Marianas and like Guam and stuff like that.
American 3101, Albuquerque Center. Hello.
I'm not expecting it to be, you know, because there are a lot of aircraft that needs to be updated. And then the maps, the Persian map.
Sir Air 4679, Albuquerque Center, squawk 0723.
Everything in now. I don't know about the developer. I mean, they're doing a good job, but hey, I want the aircraft to be updated.
No, I know. I can definitely agree that there is a lot of aircraft that need to be updated.
Especially the F-16C.
Giant 2222, Albuquerque Center, squawk 0706.
And there are a lot of functionality that it's not even implemented yet. I mean,
Sir Air 4679, radar contact 45 miles south of the Tucson VOR. Welcome.
So what's on your agenda for today? Are you streaming as well?
Giant 2222, Albuquerque Center, radar contact 47 miles
it's kind of
west
bored.
of the
It's
Toki
boring.
VOR. Welcome.
All they do is work and go home, fly a plane, or.
You need to go out and party, man.
I don't go out. I don't go out and party. I love to stay alone, stay at home, and just, you know,
chill. No, I hear you, man. As a family man, that's all I get to do.
before when I was young, when I party a lot, and now when I reach like 28, I stop partying and just just working, and that's it. Work, go home, and then fly my planes, buying a lot of planes that
American
it's
672,
not
check
even
PDC.
using it.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, that I used to do a lot when I lived in Germany.
Oh, you got assigned in Germany.
Southwest 3121, runway 26, clear to land, Albuquerque wind 1507.
If you want to try the smart co-pilot, if you're not busy today, after your stream, we can actually fly.
Yeah, just let me know. We can do like if you want to stream Smart Copilot, I'll do the same thing and just walk through it because I've never used it before, so I don't know what to expect.
Yeah, just pick a flight that is like 40 minutes, and then you can pick a aircraft, Airbus or Boeing, and then based on that we are going to go configure our whatever files that needs to be installed.
Do they have a Smart Copilot for the 727?
I really want to fly Vatsim.
United 422.
You're getting good every single
right,
day.
takeoff,
Like,
Phoenix
God
wind variable
damn,
at
if I
4.
fly Vatsim every day, I could be like everywhere.
Man, that stream last night was awful.
Yeah, I saw it. Like, you were out of oxygen? Like,
Yeah, I ran out of oxygen. I don't know what I forgot to turn on, but after that, I was just done.
Yeah, I was watching that. I was like, what happened? And then I saw your post on your page.
Yeah, so Ron, I don't know. I know you talk to him every once in a while, but he requests all these flights, and then he requests me to do the 135 or 140, and I haven't used it in a while, so I kind of forgot how to fly it, and I should have never
140?
agreed to it.
Oh, the ERJ.
Yeah, that's definitely one aircraft I need to improve on.
Yeah, aircraft, man, and X-Men 11 is a study level aircraft, and sometimes you just forget how to fully start, or it's just when you cruise or take off, climb, you forgot everything.
22.8 and go over to the Honeycomb. Bye-bye.
Yeah, so I joined AVAO today. IVAO.
United 422, Albuquerque Center, radar contact, Bravo maintain, flight level 340.
And I actually, I got invited to fly in an event tonight for Columbia.
Well, I have that client, but the only thing is, when I try to join in, like when I start up my X-Men 11 and pick an airport, I always have the error. Like there's like a voice saying error, and I noticed it was like the
Full 5987, Albuquerque Center, squawk
connection, the flight plan, and there is no. I can see aircraft and other pilots, but I don't see any ATC that is like active. And then when I went to WebEye to see if there's ATC, I saw one, but I don't see the ATC or a person.
Southwest 1526, runway 25, right, taxi via Delta Echo 1.
Do you have to use TeamSpeak for IVAO?
Yeah, that's the only thing. That's very suck.
Damn. I haven't used TeamSpeak in forever.
You have to use it to able to communicate with the ATC. It's just like the X-Pilot thing or the Squawk Box.
So Baron, that's watching my channel right now, I don't know if you read his comments, but he said tell him to use the new altitude client. That error around sound belongs to older IVAO client.
Oh, okay.
Southwest 3121, taxi to the ramp via Alpha.
I will look for it.
Yeah, that's the one I downloaded today, was that new altitude client, so hopefully it works. I just haven't used TeamSpeak in forever, so I'll probably have to reset that up. CM Teagle, thanks for the like and welcome to the channel. Isa, thanks for the follow, welcome to the channel. Yomez, thanks for the follow.
Clear.
Yeah, it does automatic every time you play X-Men 11. Then you pick an airport and it's automatically
Center radar contact 42 miles northeast of the
to live
Librain VOR. Welcome.
Okay, well that's good to know.
So the 727 has a shared cockpit, but there is no
1587, just make sure you resend your flight plan as well.
I'm going to switch back over to Unicom since we're not in Albuquerque Center right now. Tired of listening to them. I'm sure he'll message me when I need to join into his center. I really wish I was going to LAX now that LAX is online. Yeah, I was looking at Vatsim network, and as soon as I start this flight, you know, it's going to San Francisco. San Francisco signs offline. That's why I don't like to do long flights, because by the time you get somewhere, you know, if it's like an hour or two, or if it's longer than 2 hours, it's pretty much guaranteed that you won't be back on that Vatsim controller.
That's it. Yeah. I tried that when I think I was going to Boston. It should be a very busy airport, but ATC sign off, and then I just...
Yeah, I actually joined the Boston group, so I'm actually training with them to become an ATC.
Yeah, I saw you flying the Cessna and going, I think, the requirements to get some certification for the ATC, something like that.
Simon, thanks for the follow and welcome to the channel.
How many?
So there's a couple VFR flights that you log in, and then there's a couple IFR flights. But to become an ATC, you don't actually have to do any of those flight portions of it. You can just start the ATC training, but I'm doing it just so that way I get a good idea of how they operate. What time will I fly the Boeing 737? Maybe tonight. A couple more hours.
Have you seen the leak video from Microsoft Flight Simulator?
The one that came out like about a month ago?
I don't know if it's a month ago, but...
Yeah, it was leaked for only like 6 hours and then it got taken down.
Yeah. The scenery is good, but the cloud is not. Probably there's better. Oh, alpha, something alpha, not beta.
UTC time. Let's see. 1 second.
I think I'm gonna mute myself because someone is using the Mount Low. It's cutting grasses.
So I may be back on after this flight around 2200 or 2400 UTC. Alright, so it looks like I've used up my center tank so far. That's good.
Alright, if you want to do a smart co-pilot on Airbus or Boeing 757, let me know.
Yeah, no, we can definitely do a smart co-pilot. I just got to get done with this flight, and then I'll see what's going on after that. Are you going to be on the rest of the day, or do you have other plans?
No, man, I'm free. Basically, I'm just staying at the house.
Yes.
Just, you know.
So I don't know what time that event in Colombia is kicking off, but I know they're going off at like Mexico Central Time, and it's going to be, you know, they're going to be a couple hours behind us, so it's going to be later in the night before that event kicks off. But yeah, I think I should be down to do a smart co-pilot, you know, maybe an hour or two after this flight's done.
Okay.
Because I still got to take care of some stuff around the house.
Oh yeah. I already done my my errands today.
Yeah, no problem, Salmon. Aiden Kuthras, thank you for the follower and welcome to the channel.
Okay. Oh, ETC are open for at least 5 to 6. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so have you tested any of the new free aircraft from DCS?
I only have like the what's this? I only have a couple of like download 2 aircraft that I really like. Because I have to learn the F-14 Tomcat. Man, it's super hard. I have the GF-17 and the M2000C. But I'm focusing. I stopped learning the 18C because it's just very hard. I went the vegan. I did the vegan, but I forgot. But I'm focusing on the F-18 and the F-14.
Yeah, so the Tomcat's probably going to be the hardest one to learn.
The hardest aircraft. I mean, I have done a cold and start yesterday for the F-14, but the hardest plane that I flew in DCS is the 18C. It's just there's no way you could master the plane. It's just very, and the frog food, that one too.
I don't know. I don't fly. I don't think I fly them enough, I guess, to realize. But I do love the Vigan. The Vigan is one of my favorites.
Yeah, I fly the vegan. Actually, it's just a very few weapon, and then I stopped. Then I went to F-18. I did air-to-air fuel, and then the courier landing, because I wanted to go join a squadron, but they have a requirements. They have to test you.
Yeah, I was participating in one of those before, and I don't know. I just ran out of time once my son was born.
Oh yeah, me too. It's hard. It's hard being a dad.
Practicing for DCS is different than practicing for X-Plane, because X-Plane you can just like kind of like set it and forget it, and DCS you have to like actively participate a lot.
And I bought the F-16, the Viper. I never use it. I think I'm just wasting money.
Yeah, you know what's irritating is it came out so expensive, and then during their you know, their current 50% off sale, it's like one of the aircraft that are half off.
I don't know. Probably it's just the love of the aviation. You know, I just seeing a plane, and I want, you know, like I want to fly, or you know, it's just a passion. So that's why I cannot stop buying. I think it's addiction. Cannot
Baron,
stop
thanks for
buying
stopping by. I
add-ons,
really do appreciate
scenery,
talking to you.
airplanes.
Appreciate the help. Let me know when you're back online, and yeah, schedule a flight, man.
There is one guy over here asking questions.
Yeah, I definitely need to make my way to Turkey. I have planned to go there before. It's just I don't have too many of my audience requesting it. But like I said, put it in my flight request, and then yeah, I'll do it. So what is that type rating about?
What was that?
I said, what is that type rating about that you posted about? About the 320?
Basically, they're just doing a video on. It's just a deep view of A320. They're just, you know, just making it. If you knew how to fly A320, I think it's just nothing.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I don't think that event starts until about 10:30 Eastern Standard, so I think I'm good until then.
Hey man, just let me know. Just let me see what is capable. Let's see, 319. And then if you are available tonight or whatever time, because I'm, you know, I'll be on all day. Toolis A319er has a smart co-pilot. So if you want
Delta
to
214, Albuquerque Center, do you want runway 26?
fly the A319er, and let's just pick 40 minutes flight and
Delta
see what's
214,
going on.
runway 26, taxi.
Yeah, man, just let me know.
Bravo,
I don't care
Bravo
which aircraft it is.
Phoenix altimeter 29901.
Do not use this 2D seekers.
United 422, contact Los Angeles Center 12518.
Yeah, there are instruction on the explain org about the A319er Smart Copilot, and yep.
Albuquerque Center, this is JetBlue 1221 with you from the east, sitting at flight level 32.
JetBlue 1221, Albuquerque Center, squawk 0765.
0765, JetBlue 1221.
Polaris 5987, radar contact lost.
You good?
There was somebody else calling unanswered, go ahead.
Alright, thanks for the likes, stopping in. We are making our way over to San Francisco.
Albuquerque, altimeter 3012.
Hello, how are you doing?
JetBlue 1221, radar contact 60 miles east of the Dalhart VOR.
So it looks like I picked back up on ATC status. Anthony Jimenez, thanks for the like, man. Been enjoying your streams recently. I can definitely see that your crowds are bumping up. That's good, man. Happy for you. I'm doing good. Just sitting over here trying to kill some quarantine time.
3101, common maintained by level 370. Who was calling for the push? American 967, Roger. In the U.S., you don't need to call for push and start. Primarily an international thing. The U.S. is just weird like that.
So guys, if you didn't know, go ahead and check out my friend's stream. His name is M28, I believe. M29. Sorry, I didn't want to mess that up. I'm not looking at it right now. M29 official.
14, runway 26 cleared for takeoff. Phoenix wind variable at 4.
I'll go ahead and post it in chat. If you guys like modern warfare and stuff like that, go ahead and check out his channel. And I'll post it in the comments. Okay, M29 official posted in the comments. Go ahead and check that guy out. He is killing it on that modern warfare. Ferdaz, thanks for the follow and welcome to the channel. So you said somebody was getting into your account earlier. Are you sticking with the always want to fly?
I didn't know about that. If I wanted to stick on this page.
Giant 2222, leaving my airspace to the south. Fort Worth Center offline. Monitor advisory 12218.
Well, that does suck. Cause you keep building up followers, man, and then you change pages.
Delta 214, Albuquerque Center, radar contact, common maintained, flight level 360. Giant 2222, leaving my airspace to the south. Fort Worth Center offline. Monitor advisory.
Let me know if you want to Smart Copilot via 757 or 767, because I really have a hard time when you take off.
So which one did you say? The 767?
runway 26, clear for takeoff.
Yeah,
Albuquerque wind
767.
150 at 7.
Let's try that because I have a hard time. I mean, taking off. You know, like when you take off, it should be once you activated the CMD and you know the auto throttle and the VNAV and LNAV should supposed to be climbing, but I mean 767 is just fun to
That was 2 at 1 calling.
right.
Someone calling holding short. Go ahead.
Yeah, we could definitely try it. I don't mind. I have the same issues that you normally have, and it has to do with setting the takeoff temperatures for the engine, and that basically, you know, will either make or break the thrust setting. Anthony, no, it is not difficult to start this game.
I know how to configure that. I did configure that, but it's still giving me a hard time.
So if you want to join this game, I do believe it might be on sale on Steam's right now. Look for X-Plane 11.
4679 to contact Los Angeles Center 12520.
Appreciate the share there, Anthony. But yeah, no man, everything that I've learned about this game, you can learn in YouTube.
Center, hello, descend via the Hydra 1 arrival, runway 25 left, transition the Phoenix altimeter 29er, 9er 1. American 625, hello. This is Albuquerque Center. Descend via the Hydra 1 arrival, runway 25 left, transition the Phoenix altimeter 29er 1.
My only hope is when Microsoft 2020 comes out, it doesn't kill like my streams like DCS does.
Yeah, I think next week I'm going to buy a new CPU, the i9-99.
If you're going to do that, check out the performances that they test with on YouTube, and what is it, the i7 or i8 8700 or whatever, in certain games actually outperforms the i99.
Yeah, Intel Core i9-99, the Coffee Lake.
But they
because it just costs, because it's sale over here in Maryland Micro Center, it's 400. So hopefully it's still going on, like the sale, the discount next week, so I can buy it.
Honestly, I don't think I've had any issues with my i7 77K. I think it all comes down to my GPU performance.
Airbridge Cargo 797, Albuquerque Center, hello.
I don't know why I have hit the 3F60.
Southwest 3270, runway 26, clear for takeoff. The Albuquerque wind 150.7. United 1213, Albuquerque Center, radar contact, hail.
Let's see what's going on right now.
American 966, runway 26, clear for takeoff. The Phoenix wind, variable correction 312.5 now. The Phoenix altimeter is also now 29er, 89er.
Ong, hey man, how are you doing? Welcome back. Thanks for the like.
United 1213, climb and maintain flight level 370.
I believe I was watching you stream last night. You were killing it on the viewer counts. You had almost 1,000 viewers last night.
Delta 214, roger, no worries. Southwest 3270, Albuquerque Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 380. Pilatus 6023, Victor, leaving my airspace to the East Forward Center online, monitor advisory 12218. American 1136, leaving my airspace to the East Fort Worth Center online, monitor advisory 12220.
Alright, if you just now joining, we are flying over to San Francisco. We left Atlanta earlier. Pretty calm flight so far. We've had spotty Vatsim traffic here and there, but
Southwest 1526, when ready, descend via the Kirky 3 arrival, runway 26.
hopefully we got it when we land.
Albuquerque altimeter 3012. American 672, contact Los Angeles Center 12518. American 3101, taken.
What are you in DCS now?
Negative. That was for an American 1136.
Just fine.
Maybe I need to start hitting up that Modern Warfare.
The Warzone.
November
Yeah.
6023.
I don't know. Can
Victor,
you do that on
contact-
PC?
Correction. Fort Worth
Yeah,
Center offline,
it's
monitor advisory
crossplay between PS4, Xbox, and PC. But I think they stopped
American 1136.
doing it
Fort Worth Center
because I
offline,
read the
monitor advisory
article
12220.
about PC having a lot of cheaters.
Yeah, I think I saw something about that too. I just didn't know if it was still happening.
If you search Squad, it's a military simulator, so you check it out. It's
American
it's
966,
a
climb
really
and
cool
maintain
game,
flight level 360.
and it's free.
Is that on VR as well?
No, remember I posted a video about I think that was bombing because we went to ambush the another team, and it was crazy. So check it out. I think it's free weekend on Steam. It's called Squad. Yeah.
All right, I'm looking at it now.
It is 50 versus 50, and it's very large. It's very large map. We do have Abrams tanks. Tanks and Black Hawk, and yeah, it's just military simulator. So you're enabled to win the game, you have to communicate with your squad and fellow uh, leaders.
I wonder, does it stream well?
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, it's really good. You can try it out, and we can play squad if you want. I think it's free right now.
Yeah, I'll download it after I get done with the stream because it looks like, you know, my network performance is already being taken away from this online stuff.
Check the gameplay
November
on
172
YouTube.
Foxtrot Sierra.
You will understand more.
Yeah, I'm downloading it. Well, I'm gonna try and download it right now. If it kills my stream too much, I'll just pause it until later. I wonder if my channel will get too upset.
Foxtrot Sierra, taxi to runway 21 via Alpha. Did you want flight following today?
Well, I guess if you don't like it, you don't have to watch it, pretty much.
Is your page, is it more about aviation?
November 172 Foxtrot Sierra, squawk 0776.
Yeah, pretty much. But you know, in my description, I say I play other games, so. It's just I've only been streaming mainly, you know, Flight Sim because it's one of the easiest things to like stream with Streamlabs. But I have streamed like Arma 3 and like, you know, what is that? American Truck Simulator.
Yeah, I have the Euro Truck, I think, and I played like for 10 hours. I got 10 hours gameplay, and that's it.
Boeing 729er, Albuquerque Center, descend via the Hydra 1 arrival, runway 25 left transition, the Phoenix altimeter 29er.
Hey, so it's saying I should be like landing around like 6:20.
If you want runway 26 is available, otherwise 25 left, your choice.
Huh? I do a couple replays,
Of course you can expect
and then, you know, about another 10 minutes after that. So 6:30, I should be like completely done for a little bit.
Tower 398, did you want runway 25 left or 26, your choice? Tower 398, expecting visual approach, runway 25 left. JetBlue 1221, leaving my airspace to the north. Denver Center offline, monitor advisory 1221.
Hey, thanks for the service, JetBlue 1221. So it says it's 22 gigabytes.
Yes, it's 22.
You having fun over there, buddy? So, how long are you gonna need at 6:30? About what, an hour or two? So we should be good to go by 8:30? 8 o'clock? Okay. Well, I'm just trying to schedule something. No, that's what I mean. Hey, are you available around 8 o'clock?
Yes. All night.
Alright, man. So, let's plan to do our thing around 8 o'clock.
Okay. No problem.
Huh? That doesn't start until probably 10:30. I think in the drawer downstairs. See, cool to see someone on Facebook doing this. I used to fly on IVAO years ago. Yeah, man. Flying on IVAO possibly tonight, and I'm actually on Vatsim now. Flying the JetBlue 1221 Tolus 8321. Caitlin, I imagine you should probably be good with like a 15 or a 16 inch chain. We'll do 18. Buddy, relax, man, relax. Adam, thanks for stopping by the way. Atlas, thanks for the like. And your support. Welcome back to the channel. Hope everybody's enjoying what you're watching. We are flying from Atlanta to San Francisco via the Vatsim network, even though there aren't too many controllers online right now. I'm guessing they stayed up too late last night. Let's see. Let me check out Vatsim networks. See, San Francisco is got a lot of traffic right now. I'm surprised there is no controller online. Hopefully they come online. Hawaii is online actually, so that's pretty cool. Hey man, why don't you do a long haul from like LAX to Hawaii? Both of those controllers are online. Smid, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. Jonathan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. If you guys haven't seen already, I have my Discord posted in the links. Go ahead and join that if you want to request any flights. This is a little bit of a longer flight. But I do appreciate the support that you guys have been giving me, so anyways, go ahead and hit that like or follow button. That way you can catch every stream when I go live. Where am I at on this Vatsim network? Oh, it does look like I do have center. Denver. Den center 135. 600. .135 600 Denver Center. Denver Center, this is JetBlue 1221 with you from the southeast, heading over to San Francisco, flight level 320.
Denver Center, this is Velarde 5987, mic check.
5x5.
Okay, thanks. Denver Center, we are in Colorado Springs and we're ready for takeoff on runway 17 left for Velarde 5987.
There's 5987 Denver Center, runway 16, correction, 17 left, clear for takeoff, and 160 with 15 gets T0, fly runway ahead.
Roger that, flight runway heading clear for takeoff, runway 17 left.
Denver Center, JetBlue 1221 with you from the southeast, heading over to San Francisco, flight level 320, squawking code 0765.
JetBlue 1221, check correction, Denver, radar contact.
Alright, so good news. It looks like we are getting more Vatsim traffic now. So hopefully the only person that we're missing in this mix is San Francisco.
Canada 796 Heavy, and we're about 40 miles to the south of Blue Mesa, VOR flight level 370. Canada 796 Denver, radar contact.
Shaik, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Ahmed, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Jonathan, thanks for the follow. Manny Para, thanks for the follow or the like and welcome back.
There's 5987, radar contact, stay on seat. Roger that, we are at 7,100, climbing for 10,000. There's 5987, clear to Pueblo, climb and maintain flight level 350. Roger that, climb and maintain flight level 350. There's 5987, clear direct Pueblo. Roger that, clear direct to Pueblo, climb and maintain flight level 350.
So, it actually looks like Squad's downloading pretty good while I'm streaming right now, so I'm going to keep doing it. It looks like it's already got 7 gigs.
13 at Colorado Springs, ready for takeoff. This is 5513 Denver Center, to left heading 030, wind 160 at 15, gust 20.
I just watched your little video clip of it. It does look pretty cool.
Turn left 030, clear for takeoff, Delta
It does look like normal, but it's more like real.
Denver United 1108, ready for taxi.
Do you remember that old computer series called Delta Force?
I did 1108, Denver Center, runway 25, taxi via Golf. 25 via Golf, United 1120, that's right.
It was an old first-person shooter. Kind of looks a lot like Squad. Hey, straighten your back. 16.
But it does remind me of Battlefield, the first Battlefield.
Battlefield and Call of Duty have changed so much. I don't know. I got out of it a couple years ago, and I never really got back into it.
I won some small tournament on Battlefield, but mostly the.
Man, you must have entered a lot of tournaments.
Well, I only do work and go home and play.
Nah, it's all good, man. I used to be all about the video game life.
Now it's just, I cannot just, like, go with my friends and I don't understand them, so.
I'll tell you what, when first Xbox came out with, the original Xbox Live, like when that first came back out at like, I think it was like 2000, 2001 era, when like the first Halo came out, man, I lived on Xbox Live and I was pretty good at it.
IFF did a link on.
I wonder what happened to my old call name from my original. What is it called? Xbox Live.
8,000 speed, Delta 5513. Delta 5513, clear direct Black Forest VOR, car maintain flight level 400. Direct Black Forest, car maintain 400, Delta 5513.
Don't start that.
Denver Center, American 446 with you, about 30 miles northwest of Rudder. Thank you, VMware.
American 446, Denver, roger, stay altitude.
Flight level 340.
446, radar contact.
Denver Center, Southwest 3042, flight level 350, walking 7163.
Notice traffic, single F-18, taxiing to runway 03.
Hinky, thanks for the like and welcome to the channel.
Notice traffic, single F-18 lining up on runway 03 left for departure.
Are you on multiplayer right now?
Yeah, they have ATC over here, so you have to say if you're taking off, landing, and the JTAG, everything, but yeah. The only thing hard on DCS multiplayer is when if you guys have AWACS, a person who's telling you where the enemy is.
310 level 340.
Delta 310 Denver, squawk 1463.
Yeah, I used to play, I think I'm still part of a virtual squadron, I just don't participate too much anymore. Because they did have a requirement where you had to participate at least twice a month.
Yeah, I fly
Delta 310 radar contact, 15 miles southwest Alamosa, flow level
like an hour,
340.
2 hours, call it a day. Bars, nautical miles.
Fly Indonesia, yeah. You just got to put in the flight request. Go to my Discord link and input that flight request, and I should be able to take care of it sometime.
It's going 28,000 feet.
United 27, flight level 290, Sleek 1 departure, 25 miles to Sleek.
United 210, Denver Center, Squawk 1447.
Squawk 1447, United 210.
Oh my god, 30 minutes.
United 210, radar contact 21 miles east of Pueblo, flight level 290.
Good check, United 210.
Ready for departure, United 11 0. 1108, wind 14013, runway 25, clear for takeoff. Clear for takeoff, runway 25, United 11 0.
So it doesn't look like we still have any San Francisco ATC yet. We still have some time, so.
Delta 310, contact Albuquerque 127.85.
27.85, Delta 210, thank you.
It's gotta be because of the binky. Well, yeah. Aviator Cooper, welcome. How are you doing?
United 1108, radar contact, A altitude. Passing 7,900.
Well, I appreciate that, Aviator Cooper, but honestly, it doesn't bother me.
Clear direct Blue Mesa. Okay, 340 direct to Blue Mesa, United 11 0. Clear is 5987, contact Albuquerque Center 127.85.
Roger that, contact Albuquerque Center on 127.85.
I guess if you say I am just undiscovered talent. I don't know. But I do appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm here to answer any and all questions pertaining to the flight route, the airplane, or anything else that you've seen in my videos.
27.85. Contact Albuquerque 2785. Have a good day, United 210. You too. Southwest 3042, cross powder at floor level 190, 250, Denver, altimeter 3007.
So we're slowly getting there. Hey, on your stream, man, how do you get the map that shows the lines on it? Neil Joseph, thanks for the like and welcome to the channel. What are you watching? Go figure.
American 446, leave my airspace. Salt Lake is closed. Rudder service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Kitty Pong, thanks for the like and welcome to the channel.
Have a good night.
So let's see if San Francisco came online just yet. Nope. There is a lot of aircraft sitting at San Francisco. Muhammad Yusuf, thanks for the like. Welcome back.
Total 465 Denver, squawk 1454. Total 465 at a contact 45 miles northeast of Lamar, VOR, flight level 360. At 1108, turn 10 degrees right, vector for traffic. 10 degrees right, thanks. Tiger 1108, clear dark, Blue Mesa. Please track direct to Blue Mesa.
Jet 1108 with a request. 1008, go ahead. Can we leave the complex for about 8 minutes? 1108 approved. Thank you. Out of 465, cross lander at 17,000, Denver altimeter 3007, 250 knots. November 5, or question number 15370, Denver Center, clear to Denver Airport as filed, maintained 10,000, departure this frequency, squawk 1416. For 15370, read back correct. Runway 14 for departure, rise ready. For 15370, runway 14, taxi by Bravo Alpha, cross runway 23 at Alpha.
Tim Fisher, thanks for the like. Welcome back.
Denver Center, Delta 683, climbing to 1,300 feet. Sorry, 680. Delta 683, Denver, climb maintain flow level 380. Climb maintain flow level 380, 683. Southwest 3042, connect Denver approach 120.35. 120.35 for 3042. Thank you very much. Enjoyed it. JetBlue 1221 Lima Space Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Thank you for the service. So not too much longer here. We'll be at San Francisco compared to where we started at. We're flying from Atlanta. Had a pretty good takeoff, departure. Still no San Francisco online yet. Ooh, a little bit of a wind shear there.
Tower runway 16 right, arrival, wind shear alert, 26 knots, lost, 1 mile final. Honeycomb 177, follow Mr. Approach course, maintain 4000.
Follow Mr. Approach course, 4000.
Spring 11, runway 16 right, clear down, wind 230 degrees, 14 knots, mathematic 28.
Runway 16 right, clear ground, Japan 11.
Whew. What's up? Unhunch your bet. Brizzy, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Prizzy, thanks for the like as well. Thank you very much. Hey man, quick question.
Yes, sir. What was your question? I'm sorry.
No, nothing. That map that you had on your stream that shows like the lines and everything on it, what is that?
Is it? Are you talking about the kneeboard?
Not the kneeboard for DCS, but for X-Plane.
Oh, for X-Plane.
It showed like the, you know, the map, and then it had the lines in it.
Oh, that's pilot to ATC.
Oh, okay. That's why I haven't seen it, because I don't have that.
Yeah, it's just because I fly offline. It's all too. Yeah. A pilot ATC is good though. It's like I'm practicing going. You know, after that I'm going to Vatsim. If I can make another account, I will try tonight.
I made an IVAO account, so if that's easier, we can just fly on that.
Yeah, it's just because sometimes when I fly, I'm really scared of flying online. So, but hey, I have a lot of ideas like watching your stream. But I need to watch one of your stream that you were like inbound to your star.
Oh, you mean like inbound on stars and stuff, and see how you switch over from like center to tower and then you know, approach?
Yeah. I only know the clearance, the taxiing, the takeoff, and then the cruising. Then I never tried when you like descending, like approaching your star, descending, the Victoring, the ILS.
Well, the only thing that really hangs me up when it comes to actually landing is when they change like the star or the runway on you at last minute.
Don't. Yeah. Do not set the runway. Just set the star. Then whatever runway the ATC will give you, just put it on the FMC right away.
Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna have to start leaving out the runway and stuff. I don't know. I'm just so used to programming it in.
Yeah. In pilot to ATC, they give me like runway, but I forced the program to just pick one runway.
Is that pilot to ATC helping you?
Yeah, talking to ATC, and then the global traffic give me, and I mean the global traffic and the ATC to pilot is integrated to each other if I turn on the TCAS, and then the pilot to ATC will give me traffic, and then vectoring, and then you have option if you have like bad weather, they will reroute you.
That's pretty cool.
But
I just think
that.
pilot to ATC is too expensive.
Yeah, it is.
That's why I kind of just dove straight into Vatsim.
I don't know why they banned me. It's just because my real name is just 2 letters, and they keep asking me, "What's your full name? What's your real name? Like, why do you need my real name? Like, what do I have to do to convince you that that's my real name?" Then a week after, boom, permanent. That's you know.
I mean, I had somebody I was in the army with. I mean, they had 2-letter name, and they're, you know, it was NG, or we just called them Ing. I don't see why they'd have such an issue with it. I mean, it's very common.
And kind of like discouraged because I encounter one of the ATC. He was a kid and he was like start yelling, start like, you know, like, why are you here? Something like that. It's kind of like piss me off.
Man, that's why you report it. They'll kick them motherfuckers off.
I experienced that. I encountered one of the pilots too, because
Well, let me catch one of them things like that. I will definitely go off on them.
have you encountered like your ATC as a kid, and this starts smart mouth you?
No, not really. The only actual kid-sounding ATC that I've had was at the ground on Wednesday. But most of the ATC I've encountered, yeah, some of them have sound young before, but for the majority of them. Most of them sound like they're a lot older. When you go to the real busy airports, it seems to be the more advanced people.
Yeah.
I got about another hour before I actually land.
You fly like 5 hours? 3 hours?
I think it's about 5 hours.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I don't tend to do like long streams, but I had the time today and I wasn't like a 10-hour flight, so. Funny thing is, I don't even know if any people are watching me.
Well, if you do like long flights, probably, you know, the audience is gonna go lower and lower. But if you like fly for like an hour, 30 minutes, purpose.
Well, I've noticed that the audience will sort of dwindle down until it gets about the time to land.
Oh yeah. Starting up the aircraft and then taking off, there will be a lot of audience. And then taking landing, okay, like that. The common question that I always take is, are you a real pilot?
Yeah, no, that always seems to migrate into my chats a lot.
Oh yeah, I read that a lot too. And then some of the guys private message me about, you know, the spec, like what are the requirements, what are the components that you need to do. I need help. I was like, okay. Then they sent me their computer spec. One of the guy using a laptop, and I told him, like, if you really want to go run X-Plane 11, just go buy a new, you know, computer. It will take, I mean, it is a worth of money. If you are willing and that's your hobby.
Yeah, if you're serious about it, you definitely need a good PC.
Yeah.
I've noticed I need even better PC, even, you know, since I've started streaming, just because half the, like, were you watching the DCS the other night? Like, my stream was decimated by my performance.
Yeah, because you're using VR too.
Yeah. Well, I want to be able to stream in VR on DCS. That is my goal. But I'm gonna need like a titan of a computer. Well, you know, at least I need to start out with a different GPU.
I saw like some streamer that used VR on DCS, and they have a very smooth. I don't know how they did it, how they tweak it, but it looks really good. And the internet too. And they were flying formation, and they have like a mission that they have to like take over a land. They always like China and Russia and everything.
Yeah, well, my performance is always smooth on my end, but when you watch my streams, it just cannot keep up with it. Maybe I have my streaming set up wrong.
Yeah, in DCS I have 60 FPS, for example, and then when I run the Streamlab, that's the time that it goes like it eats like half of my FPS. So probably the CPU.
Well, it's not Well, I've noticed that when I use Streamlab, it's also using my GPU, and DCS, you know, is GPU and CPU intensive, but when I turn on Streamlabs, the Streamlabs is the only thing that lags. I don't really notice any too much of a performance hit in the actual game itself.
I don't know, maybe I set up my thing wrong. And then when I rewatch my stream, it's kind of like pixelated. I don't know.
Antonio, thanks for the like and welcome back.
Spitfire.
So we are getting closer and closer to San Francisco. We were almost there. William, thanks for the follow and welcome to the channel. Let me check the Vatsim network. Still looks like we're missing San Francisco. The one time I tried to do a long haul and San Francisco is pretty much offline. These guys are always online. Alright, let me pull up some information about San Francisco, since we're getting closer. KSFO. Looks like we have decent weather information.
Man, I would buy it.
Destination QNH is 3006. Temp is 15 degrees Celsius. Wind is 260 at 11 knots. We have a decision height today of 200. We'll use full flaps for the arrival. Let's go ahead and look at some airport information. Sod, thank you for the like. Welcome back. Airport info. Why is it still pulling up Atlanta? It's not what I wanted. There we go. Arrival, we are going what was our flight plan? Gotta look at that real quick. Okay, Diamonds. Diamond 5 RNAV approach. let's go ahead and plan for the 2-8 left. Flight plan, destination. 2-8 left. Novia and IO transition. Insert, temporary insert. There we go. So 2-8 left is what we're going to be coming in on. I play in the phone. Okay, so you have the mobile version. That's pretty cool. I haven't not tried that out yet. How do you like it? I know that they're bringing multiplayer to the phone version. Normally what they do is they'll test something on the mobile platform and then transfer it over to PC, and that's good news. That means that they could possibly be bringing multiplayer over to X-Plane. Hey, speaking of that, I don't know if you're listening to my channel right now, but somebody said that they were playing in the mobile version. Did you hear that they're bringing multiplayer to mobile?
I downloaded the X-Plane in mobile, and it's really good. The GUI, it's really good. And they do. I heard that they're going to put it multiplayer.
Yeah. So you know what they normally do is they test in one platform and then migrate it to the other platform. So if they bring multiplayer to the phone version, that means they're probably going to bring multiplayer to the PC version as well.
Yeah. That is a real old it's the discussion before that they need multiplayer, like, you know, just like Microsoft Flight Simulator. And if they do, you know, develop that, it will be good. No need for Vatsim, no need for, you know, it's just straight X-Plane 11. He played the phone, it's cool, but in PC is, yeah, PC is better. The game is Airline Commander. Oh, okay. But check out the X-Plane 11 and mobile game. It's the graphics is good. You know, they have.
Is it expensive?
The flight dynamic is real good.
Is it expensive for mobile?
It's free application, but you have to buy aircraft. And
okay.
One of the aircraft that I see, it's it's very expensive. Just like in the X-Plane 11, like X-Plane Orange.
Yeah, I don't even play on my phone that much, so I don't see a need for it.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so our destination information's in. We are just following the rest of the flight plan. We're in the cruise phase right now. Our top of descent is in another 230 miles. Vincent, thank you for the like and welcome to the channel. For the other like, thank you again. Welcome to the channel, and also thanks for the follow, Vincent. Welcome to the channel.
So, Anthony Jimenez, is he a
Who?
Anthony, is he a Seamer too, or he plays different game?
He plays other games. I was actually in the army with him.
Oh. This guy looks like a YouTuber that loves to hunt a ghost. What's his name again?
Yeah, he's relatively new to the scene. He, I think he started about like 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Well, I followed the American Track Simulator. They have like a streamer that has 100 of views. Watching a guy driving a truck.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what it is. If it's simulated, people like watching it.
Right.
There's YouTube or there's Facebook streamers that have built their whole career off of just like, you know, truck simulator.
Oh yeah.
Just like my channel has taken off for flight sim. That's why I kind of feel odd playing anything else.
Are you planning to buy a uniform, a pilot uniform? Oh wow, look at this.
No, I'm not going to buy a pilot uniform. I have noticed I am like one of the only, you know, streamers that don't have one.
I saw a lot of Seamer. They have a uniform, including the other guy. He bought a new uniform, like I think 2 uniforms, pilot uniform.
Yeah, I know. I don't think I'm going to jump on that bandwagon.
I want to see you.
I'll be the regular white guy that just flies airplanes.
The Spanish guy, I watched his stream, you know, and now he's just like, you know, very clean, very neat pilot uniform. And Captain Rodolfo too. Captain Canada, you know, do that. There are a lot of guys that do that.
Yeah, I actually looked online and I found the same one. The guy that Toga Gaming wears the same thing that Captain Canada wears. You can get that same exact shirt online, so you know it doesn't have to be sold just through Captain Canada's store.
I saw someone in BCS. He was streaming. He was like, you know, like a pilot, and he got a helmet, like a, you know, helmet for a pilot, jet pilot.
Yeah,
He was
man.
wearing-
You know, I still have my like, you know, plates. You know, like the armored plates that we wear it in our vest in the army, and I still have the helmet too. Maybe I should do that when we play squad later.
My wife, or her sister is, I think, she was a high rank. He got stationed in Dubai, and he works at the plane. And he told me that sometimes he just gave, you know, a helmet, but now it's not easy anymore to get a helmet. But before, back then, you can.
James, who are you talking about? Another pasty guy in mom's basement. Alright. Let's see, fantastic. Yeah, it looks like we still don't have any controller at San Francisco, so that sucks. John, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the support. What's his deal? How much left to finish the travel? We should be down on the ground here in another 45 minutes. Yeah, no, any type of flight uniform for me. I'll keep rocking my hats and my t-shirts.
Oh, James McDonald.
Hopefully he wasn't referring to me, because I'm definitely not in my mom's basement.
You don't know. You earn a lot of money than him.
Shit, I haven't been in my parents' house since 18.
Oh damn, really? Holy crap.
Yeah, I mean, I went in the Army right at 19 years old, so...
So, you've been in the service for, what, 10 years?
No, I did a full 4 years active, and then I did the rest. I did reserves for a little bit, and then I just did the other inactive. So I did, you know, a consecutive almost 4 and some change.
When I was in Hawaii, I'd go, you know, Honeycomb base and the Navy base. I saw a lot of big ass dude, the Marines. Oh my god, I was like, holy shit. Like they're very like, compared to Air Force is kind of like teddy bear.
The teddy bear corps.
Yeah, I saw there because you know every time my wife she goes to like the PT. I think if you have high score, they give you 1 year or something. And the Army, I have a lot of Filipino friends that are, you know, in the Army back in Hawaii. Some of them are miserable because their job is just to cook.
Well, I mean, that's kind of their fault. They could have signed up for something else. They probably did it for the bonus.
And I see a lot of planes over there. Plane spotting in Honeycomb base. They have a stealth bomber and the bomber, like very long wings.
Yeah, Hawaii was definitely not one place I made it to. I did about 3 years in Germany. That was fun.
Yeah, I might gonna go back over there. Hopefully. It's just, I know I'm used to living in, you know, tropical area.
Yeah, the Army, let's see, I did Oklahoma, Texas, Fort Lost in the Woods, Leonardwood, what is that, Missouri, Virginia, Germany, and Afghanistan.
So Virginia, they have in DC, and we have here Fort Mid. I always go to Fort Mid to get a gas.
Oh, Fort Meade, yeah, I gotcha. What, you get the on-base gas?
Yeah. And I have the Military Star credit card. I applied. My wife did not know. She was mad. Yeah.
Man, you shady individual. I'm just kidding.
Nah, I paid for a military card, so.
Yeah, I remember those star cards. I never used them though.
Hopefully, my wife and my kid gonna be here in Maryland soon. Retired Army.
Anyways, what did you say I was? What did you say I was in the middle? My wife had to talk to me quickly.
Oh. I remember when I flew a flight Honolulu to Los Angeles, and and then I went out to get a coffee at 7-Eleven. And then when I went back, my plane crashed, and she told me that, hey, your plane crashed, and I was suspecting her. She did it.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Your plane crashed?
Yeah. Like in the middle of the sea, and I was suspecting her that she did it in purpose. She crashed the plane in purpose.
Okay.
Yeah.
You talking about a real plane?
Like, no, it's X-Plane 11.
Oh, I was about to say, like, what the hell?
Not a real plane.
Yeah, I tell you what, I was flying Southwest one time, and we were trying to land at my local airport where I live at currently, and we had to like rotate around the airport around probably about 30 or 40 minutes while they manually pumped the gear down because of the gear failed.
Oh, really? Mid-flight?
Well, it failed when they were descending and then, you know, trying to get the gear down for landing, and then they realized the gear wasn't coming down.
Is that like GA or?
No, Southwest Airlines, like a 737.
Holy crap. Yeah, when I was in Hawaii, I work in Honolulu Airport. And we do have a lot of emergency landing over there. We have to like the fire truck and emergency service.
This long ass flight is almost over. I am happy.
Oh, you got 37 minutes more.
Yeah, I know. It's better than 5 hours.
Yeah, 5 hours. I do long flights, but not right now.
Man, I thought you were telling Ron that you would do his long flights for him. And that was your, that was cakewalk for you.
He did not message me.
I wonder if he thought you were fucking with him.
I'll do it for him. No, it's just because I was busy for a couple of weeks. I just started going back to work, and there are a lot of guys in one job site, and I don't know if we already exposed to COVID.
Yeah, it's all over my area, so that's why I'm not trying to go out.
My job site is in Ashburn, Virginia.
Yeah, I know where that is. I go through that a lot.
Went to AZ. Then I was wondering why there are a lot of guys in one place. and some of them are just not doing the 6 feet, like rules. Some of the guys don't wear a mask.
Yeah, it's pretty prevalent around where I live at that, some people don't wear the mask, some people do, and then it's just, you got all these people clashing back and forth because of what they believe.
I'm just afraid because some of the guy told us it bothers me a lot. He told us that, hey, maybe you guys already exposed to COVID. You just don't know.
Well, they were saying COVID was, it could have been as far back as like October, November, and we just didn't even know about it. Like, it could have already been in the US, we just didn't even know about it because we didn't have the test.
But there are a lot of dead people in New York. COVID.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have pretty much everybody's brothers and mamas on top of each other. The crowded living spaces, I mean, what do you expect? You're talking about a city that I think has got, what is it, about 20 million people?
I have a lot of Filipino nurses in New York, and they told us that, hey, like, we're piling a bunch of dead bodies. That's their work now, piling dead bodies.
Well, I mean, they got to go somewhere. All the funeral homes, all the, the cold labs and everything, they're all overwhelmed with bodies right now. My, what is it? My wife's boss father just died of it like 2 days ago.
Oh, damn.
But he was refusing treatment, so
I don't know.
That's kind of on him at that point.
Probably I already got COVID.
No, he did have COVID, but he just refused any treatment. He wanted it just to take its course.
Probably he's already planning to travel.
I don't know.
That's your airport over there?
Where?
How many seconds delay your screen? 5 seconds, 10 seconds?
20 seconds. Ronald, he says he is retired Army. Thank you for your service, my friend. "32 minutes, guys. We will be on the ground." So how hard is it to set up Smart Copilot? Because I already got the plugin turned on and I got the license inputted. So once you like open it, like how hard is it to actually set it up?
I never tried it, so I don't know.
Oh, so this is going to be like one of those let's just test it out type things.
Yeah. So, what they say is 319 for example. Smart Copilot. They just gave us instruction on, you know, making sure that do not use 2D CDU. Do not use the toolless pushback. Use the Betterpushback instead.
James, welcome to the channel, my friend. Thanks for stopping by. Nice to see you. So we're coming in on the descent here in just a few minutes. As you can see, this is our star chart.
Please make sure you don't have packet loss on your internet line, as you might face issue that cannot be solved. Well, I'm not gonna stream if we do a Smart Copilot.
Well, I got about, you know, a gig upload download, so I don't really worry about, you know, packet loss.
Yeah, I'm just using wireless because the internet box is on the basement.
I gotcha. Yeah, when I got my last internet package, they pretty much forced everybody in my area to get the 1 gigabyte thing. So I've just had it ever since I bought my house.
That one is for the A319er. It said that use the same scenery. So mostly I use default sceneries and default airports.
Well, that's going to be impossible for me because I got so much downloaded scenery right now. I don't even know how to like disable certain things.
No, I think it's the airport. Airport is fine. I mean, if you have default airport, that's fine, because if you have the payware and I have the default, and the altimeter will give us a wrong, you know.
Yeah, I don't really pay for airports, and I'm glad I don't, because when Microsoft comes out, I don't think any airports will need to be bought anymore.
Mm-hmm. And they said, please make sure that the person with the strongest upload takes the master state.
Okay, well, it looks like in that case it's probably me. I don't know, what is your internet?
Verizon.
Are you dying?
No, it's just the vape.
I know, I'm fucking with you.
And then please make sure you set your ports correctly.
Samsul, thanks for the follow and welcome to the channel.
And it said always double check your flight plan entries. If an issue, disconnect, correct, and reconnect. Okay, that should solve most of the issues.
Wait, what does this say here? Always check, make sure that vape, something about vape? Mod, thanks for the follow, welcome to the channel.
What, the gate?
No, nothing, man. I was messing with you.
The vape. You know, I'm starting to you know, not to smoke cigarettes. So.
Nah, man, that's what I used vaping to get me out of cigarettes too.
So the vape that I have has lower nicotine, so that's why I keep vaping, because I'm craving right now. So.
Yeah, I got you. When I did that vape thing, I basically went with the lowest amount of nicotine that you could get and just stuck with that.
Yeah, the craving is just hard to fight. That's it.
James, how are you doing, my friend? Welcome back. Nice to see you.
And they do have Smart Copilot for A321.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to go and actually download everything for the different planes that I have. I just haven't done it yet. Quite frankly, I haven't set up Smart Copilot really. I haven't set up X camera. There's a lot of stuff for X plane I haven't set up. How are you doing, James? It's been a minute since I've seen one of your streams.
I watched Captain Rodolfo's stream.
Yeah.
Like a couple of days. And
yeah.
He was landing on the very short runway, and he was using A319er, and he said that you don't have to use reverser when you're landing a short runway. I was like, what? Oh my god.
The whole point of using reverser is to take the, disadvantage of brake fade out of the question.
Right. But I don't know. He just said that, like, he got like a small runway, and he said, I'm not using a reverser, just pure brake and speed brake. I was like, okay. Because I think you need reverser on the short runway.
I would think, especially on the short runways, you would need reverser, because the whole point of the reverser is so you don't burn out your brakes.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'll tell you one thing is I'm gonna keep using my reverser.
Yeah, I do that a lot. And also the 757, I saw one of your stream that your APU is off, but I think I'm doing it wrong, because when I check it, it was APU extension or extended. I don't know. Probably I'm doing it wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see what you're talking about. I can't remember. I kind of, some days I just jump into these cockpits and I just start doing shit and I don't remember what I actually do.
Yeah, mostly when I go like cold and start, I don't read the checklist.
Benedetto, thanks for the like and welcome back.
The taxi take off. But I do have checklists on the A319er and the.
I think that was my issue last night. Is that's why I blacked out on oxygen. It's because I didn't read the checklist right.
Yeah, I think one of your like hydraulic thing, I think that's a knob or a button that you have to press. You have to take it. I'm not expert on the ERJ.
I am definitely not an expert either, and honestly, if they would have changed something in that release that I downloaded yesterday, I wouldn't have probably known, because I just don't fly the aircraft enough. I really want to, I just don't. I don't know, I don't get many requests to fly those aircraft.
That's what happened to me on 727. Like 25,000 feet, and then boom, lights out.
But I was finding out when I first started flying the 727, if you hit that tail skid that's on the back and it stays open, it will depressurize the cabin to where it will black you out.
Oh, that's why it's always open. Is it always open or closed?
No, it closes. If you don't strike it on the ground when you tilt back to take off, it will close with the landing gear.
See, because I have warning on that one.
Because with the 727, you can't do a max of 8 degrees up. Anything more than 8 degrees, you'll hit that tail skid.
Really? What about the what about the weight? So of course, you need some degrees to take off.
Well, yeah, you basically point it at like 8 to 10 degrees and then wait for it to lift off the ground.
Oh, okay. That's why I have that warning.
The tail skid will stay on until you take off, but when you take off and you put up the gear, that tail skid icon or warning should go away. If it's still on, that means you struck it.
I see.
Because I blacked out one time and I know I did everything right and I couldn't figure it out, and then I was reading in the forums that if you hit that tail skid, it will actually not, it will depressurize your cabin.
I see.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are descending into San Francisco. So we'll start our descent now with the gradual descent of 1,000 feet.
I really wish I took the aviation class. Like, it's just like, you know, like the Cessna. Because back in Hawaii, the military have offered to spouse.
Are you friends with me on Facebook?
No.
Well, I just signed up for a class. It starts Monday night, Hawaiian time, or Pacific time at 8, I think it's 5 p.m. And it goes, I think it's like 3 hours, Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the next 3 weeks. And it teaches you everything that you need to know to pass your, like, you know, certification exams. And I think I want to change my streaming schedule. That way I can attend these classes. Just so I can get a touch up on information.
So are you gonna be a pilot?
Yeah,
Like,
so last year I was actually training to get my PPL, but then I had my son and I had to put everything on hold.
Like, are you doing the what's this? Transport pilot? I think that's the only thing that you need to have, like, you know, hours to get some hours or to be an instructor.
Well, you have to get your PPL, and then you have to get all your instrument ratings, and then from there you can go, I think, into the commercial space, flying transport. Because you have to have a combined, I think you have to have a combined total of 1,500 hours to become an actual airline pilot.
Oh crap! Like a commercial.
Yeah, and the quickest way to get there is either doing by like oddball pilot jobs or doing like air transport. Like cargo. Andrew, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel.
Well, yeah, the military offered me 5,000, and then there is a program back in Hawaii about, you know, like if you're interested to you know, fly, and you need this and you need that, you know, much amount of money and everything.
So I still have part of my GI Bill left from the military, and as long as you get your PPL out of pocket, they will pay for the rest of the certifications that you need to make it into the commercial side.
How about the they said like they have like the health exam. What is that all about?
Basically, you just get a physical from your doctor saying that you're good to go. And if you're a student, I think you have to get it once a year. If you're a commercial pilot, it's like every 6 months. It's basically just a physical.
Oh. How hard to get that PPL, I mean, certifications?
It all comes down to money, man. For a typical PPL, you're talking about between flight training, your instructor cost, and the rental of the aircraft, you're talking about $8,000, give or take.
What, per year or?
No, total, just to get your license.
Okay. Oh shit, 8,000, holy crap.
But like I said, it includes rental cost of the aircraft, it includes your instructor cost, because not only do you have to rent the aircraft per hour, but you also have to pay the instructor per hour as well.
Oh wow, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's why it takes a lot. Yes, the plane is moving. We are actually in our descent right now.
So what airplane are you guys flying?
Which one are you talking about? Like training?
Yeah, for the training. Is
like
it
a 172.
Cessna 172?
Yeah. And then to get a little bit of a cheaper rate, if you can find a 152, that's a little bit, you know, that's a little bit of a cheaper rate. And the older aircraft, that some of these training grounds have, the older the aircraft and the more hours on the aircraft, the cheaper it is to rent.
Oh.
See, my plan in the next 10 years is to probably have my own Cessna.
You'll get it.
Because you can find a decently used Cessna that's been had really good maintenance on it.
I heard being a chopper pilot it's less expensive, or is it still the same?
No, it's actually like twice as much to get trained to fly helicopters, because the maintenance cost on helicopters are almost double than it is an airplane. So that plane, well, at least in my area, to get trained as a helicopter pilot, it's probably double of what you would pay to get a airplane certification. And you really don't get paid too much more anyway as a helicopter pilot, so you got to weigh the cost of what you're trying to pay for training.
Gotcha.
Alright, so we're supposed to be at 290 knots or less. We'll go down to 280 just to be safe in case we have any gusts. And above 27.
I flew the Uhuru on the DCS and it's kind of hard. I don't like helicopters. It's hard to control.
Hey, did you see my video the other night when I flew the Huey and landed on the ship in the storm?
Really? I'm gonna check that out.
If you have the Huey, then it comes as like an instant mission. I think it's for Caucasus, or it's one of the maps, but it says ship landing hard as an instant mission, and it's basically it puts you at an airfield, and then you have to land on a moving frigate in the middle of a storm with bouncing waves.
Holy crap! I flew the Ki-A-50, the Russian helicopter in DCS, but I never tried to land carrier or oil thing.
It's actually fun once you can get it down pat.
And I tried the Mi-8 helicopter. I surrender. There's a lot of buttons.
Well, you can turn that entire cockpit into English, right?
Right.
Okay. Because
Just
I
like
didn't.
the-
It took me about a year to figure out that I could switch the language of the the cockpit.
So you actually fly with.
So I was flying with Russian, and I memorized all the spots of the things that I needed to hit.
When I flew the vegan, I just they have an option on the menu that you have to change the language. Oh, you're about to land, huh?
Yeah, I started my descent.
The only good with Boeing is once you hit the TD, it will automatic descent for you, but you have to set up your altitude, then it will automatically descend.
Yeah, I like descending in the Airbuses because all you do is you just hit a couple buttons and it's pretty much it'll land itself. It will land itself.
I will give you the F mode, like the sound pack for the A321, because I subscribe.
I think I
on
have
this
it.
guy. No, I subscribe on this guy, and you can. I have the 767, 757, then A3.
Well, let me get all of them.
But the only thing is, I don't know. It's just you have to. It's just very noisy. That's the bad part.
Yeah, I have the F mod for this enabled right now, And you have to use like 3 different menu options to get the sound to work correctly. Well, to adjust it. Alright, so we're at 21,000 feet. We already have our information for the airport in. Let's go ahead and renew it. 3014. Forgot to put the period in there. I hate that it's a stickler on the period. There we go. 270 at 12 knots. 21 degrees temperature. All right. Nikita, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Samuel, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate the support. Andrew, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. 3014. Go back over to our descent. So we just crossed our transition at 18,000 feet. Switch over to our regular altimeter setting of 3014. Let's see. Our next waypoint is flows. We need to be at 280 knots, below 19,000, above 14,000. So do you know how to read flight charts much?
Yeah, I do.
Alright, that's good. At least you got that down pat. Because that's one part thing, when you start doing Vatsim and stuff, they expect you to know that type of stuff.
Oh. On descent?
Yeah, descent and stuff, and then reading departures and what information you need for departure.
I only know the you have to call, once you're inbound to your SID.
Alright, so San Francisco. The airport is over there, I believe. Nope, over here, maybe? I don't know. It's in this area, guys. Give me a break. I'm kidding. This is Simulator, yes, this is X-Plane 11. Samuel Santos, thanks for the like, welcome back. Or, thanks for staying. I did see you followed earlier. So guys, I pinned my Discord in the channel, in the chat, so if you haven't already, go ahead and hit up that Discord. That way, if you have any flight requests or want to chat with me, voice chat that is, on Discord, let me know. I am live right now. And flight request Fridays, if you put in a flight request, I will try to get to it. Alright, we need to go down to 250 knots. Let's go ahead and put a little speed flap on that. Let's go half on the spoiler. Bring us down to 250 knots. You just woke up! Well, good morning, sunshine. Welcome back, Cauldron. Alright, so we're supposed to be at 250 knots at Sadie's, and then 230 knots at Freely. I'm going to Starbucks while watching your stream. Hey man, sounds good. I actually haven't had a coffee today, so I'm probably going to have to get one. Watching from South Africa, welcome man. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the support. All the way from South Africa, Samuel Santos in the house. Let's see. So there's that magical 10,000 feet we're about to cross, so let's go ahead and get our landing lights on. Let the flight stewardess know that we're about to land. Seatbelts back on. Everybody please take your seats. And once we cross this waypoint, we need to go down to 230 knots. Alright, making our way down to 230 knots. And we will go ahead and put flaps 1 down. Alright, so we're almost there, guys. San Francisco traffic, this is JetBlue 1221 inbound for 28 left, 28 miles out. Alright, so we've activated our approach. San Francisco traffic, this is JetBlue 1221 on final for 28 left, 10 miles out. Alright, finally we're landing.
Skywest, 52 248, turning final to 8 right San Francisco.
So San Francisco traffic, JetBlue 1221, 5 miles out for 28 left. Let's see. 149. Alright. Auto brakes on low, spoilers to arm, landing lights are on, gear is down, cabin, we are landing.
San Francisco traffic, SkyWest, 5240, a final to your right. You're after the traffic, to your left side, we'll make a visual separation from you.
So as you can see, it's a pretty hazy landing. I do see the runway though, so we'll go ahead and take off autopilot, switch over to manual.
Traffic 240, fully established to your right.
Alright, not too bad. Pretty decent. JetBlue 1221, clear of runway 28 left. What's that, Clint? Alright, anyways, let's pull a stop here. We'll sign off at the Vatsim network and we'll take a replay. Now there was Pappy Lights. You see the Pappy Lights? I do believe this was a headwind land. Let's see. Doesn't show it, but I do believe it was a headwind. Yes, I'm using HOTAS. Alright, with that, guys, thanks for watching the stream. Catch me later on tonight. And appreciate the support.